Welcome back for more Legend of Grimrock 2. I'm Mary.
I'm not married.
Yeah, we're the only two people in the world. That's why it's Legend of Grimrock 2. They just dumped us on the island. We don't know what's going on out here. Anyway,
Anyway, okay, now it's.
yeah, I don't think Kitty's joining us this week, so, yeah. I don't know. She'll be a bit late. Okay. Let's see.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. And acid is here.
Oh, hello, Acid.
If. If acid is saying something, I can't hear them.
Yep, Acid, we cannot hear you. Oh, okay. I was literally just adding acid to the post I'm making about the stream, you know?
Okay.
I'm in this one.
Oh, right, that requires missile weapons.
Right. I don't think acid is a blue sky anyway, so it doesn't matter for that one.
No.
Hello.
Oh no, hi. I don't know why that was. Maybe I accidentally didn't press allow it to use the voice thing.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Okay, Kitty Cat Herder's the only one actually on that site. Ah. Alright. Yeah, I don't really actually use Blue Sky at all. Well, Twitter is good in any sense, it's just that's where everyone I know is, so...
I don't know how this site works, and I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how any of these work. Oh yeah, this is the room that had like 6 mimics in it. And they were already active, so they're just like crawling around already. Oh, fireball puzzle.
Yeah. Okay. I was doing something.
And that fireball puzzle, I remember, is self-contained. We'll see.
Was the weather on your end also like absolutely disgusting? It's so hot here. Everything is fucking sticky.
Yeah, it's technically a heat wave here.
I went
I
through
can go.
one last week.
Like, it's the low end of a heat wave, but like, that's still not pleasant.
Heat is
Right.
never pleasant.
Yeah.
I wonder why people hate summers so much.
I don't really hate summer.
Yeah.
Very low heat tolerance. No air conditioning in my room. I don't have a fan.
James, I think you have all 4 of these? Don't you have to...
I thought my AC didn't work until like Sunday. So yeah, I had to deal with heat wave.
If not, then the crow one is going to be in the fireball room. So you haven't opened that, to my knowledge?
Not having a fan.
Crow.
Yeah, I don't tan, I just burn, like, immediately.
I used
I said fan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, oh god, the only fan I have is this tiny desktop fan. And it's just... there's no good place to put it to actually circulate the air any better, so just got it switched off right now. From the layout of my house. Because there are only a couple of windows I can feasibly open. Nope. No way through there.
Nope.
Nope. Yeah. So, you...
Oh wait, that's
Okay.
not the right way.
That is exactly the wrong way, James. Turn back. There we go. I meant, like, turn back, as in the thing you were already doing. Right, it's a fireball. There's a switch down here and a teleporter. What else is there? No, it's literally just this. No, that's not the one then. Mark it on your map. You've completed it then. Put an X. Okay, what
In a
needs
few
to be
days, the
done?
hard fight is starting, so I'm
Nice.
preparing for that.
Good luck. Oh, okay.
I have too many characters.
Yeah. Yeah, Acid has multiple settings that they're writing about. And therefore has like dozens of characters, because Acid does a thing where they make up like all of the characters first before planning anything else out. If you can't pass through a portal, then usually an item can.
Okay. Oh, that's
Alright, you're not...
the portal? What?
I mean, sometimes I do have, you know, the story out in like rough lines, but then I need to write in like the middle and like
Yeah,
dialogue of what the characters are doing.
yeah, I get that. I've got like basically the skeletons of multiple chapters that I've been intending to write for literally months at this point. Yeah, this has not been a good year for my ADHD.
That's okay. At least you weren't thrown out of college. That's wise because you were so bad at writing.
You're saying that, but like, I'm currently unemployed, so what do you think happened there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, at least you have like other skills next to that.
Yeah.
No, this is a secret area. That's right. Wouldn't have progress.
At least I got references from the character who used on progress at least. Now I just need to write the bio. That's the hardest part.
So there is a way into the room beyond that portal. How do we get there? Okay. Right. Can I see your map for a second? Okay, so we've actually missed the secret button here. So you know the room with the portal that you were putting items through over in the far left?
Yeah.
Sorry, north, south, west. God, I have to go for the whole sequence every time. Yeah, so head there. There's a hidden button there. Turn left. It's supposed to be over here some. Maybe it's behind the grate. How do you get in there? Okay, that's your goal. That's where you need to get. So what's the number for him? Oh, okay. Oh, every time you click the button on the wall here, the teleporter moves to a different place. So keep clicking it until it's directly above the... Yeah, there you go. It's directly on top of the floor panel. Put something for the portal now.
Oh, I can just grab
It's on the ground.
this.
It doesn't matter. You're going to be able to get it back. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that is... Okay. Move the teleporter in the same position and stand south of it. Oh, I see. No, I see. You can see the floor panels through there, and you just move the portal around. And see that button in the over there on the right. You need to
Yeah.
get it there, so you can move the portal with the button on the wall and the one on the pressure plate on the floor is your target. Get an item onto there somehow, which may mean throwing things through the portal. Yeah, okay.
And south of the portal, and
Not where it is now. Ignore what I said about the position of that. Throw something for to land on that pressure plate.
got it.
There we go. And that should leave one more. Yeah, can you see the other pressure plate on the floor?
Yeah.
Yeah, get it there. Which, yeah. Try again. There we go. Right, there's a button there that lets you go get your stuff back. Alright, Corn for your... doesn't open any of those though. Okay. James go north. See that wall opened.
Oh, that's. Oh, hey.
Yeah, I figure out the rest yourself.
So, yeah, it should be one of these. There it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's skeleton time.
Skeletons. Gravity.
Got one of them. Oh, hey. Morning Star and. Yeah, it's less good.
Yeah, you've already got fairly decent gear, so yeah. Zerd on a step.
This wall is still closed though. Okay, yeah. It's just that kind of thing. Okay. That's wrong. Maybe. Hmm.
Yeah. Is the snail the strongest? We shall see.
Oh, there it goes.
Mmm. We're jam.
I think I have more than enough for the swamp. Ugh.
Oh, bear belt. Wait, here.
Vitality
Hell.
plus 2.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, it's a pretty good cloak if I remember.
Evasion
Just-
plus
Yeah, drop on one of your frontliners.
scroll. This is like a translation guide for the that other puzzle.
Yes. Hence this being the lexiconary. And of course, the crystal flower. These are very rare, and all of the alchemy recipes with them give permanent boosts, which are actually really useful.
Now, where was that translating puzzle?
That would be on the floor above you, I think. Now, how do you get back?
Well, there's stairs up over there.
Yeah, go take the stairs, James. Yeah, this is going to be in one of the
I think
rooms you
it's
haven't finished exploring. Okay.
this one, I think.
Yeah, this one. Don't worry, they're all safe. You'll read that. Store it. So, hi. Or- Oh, forward. Now, since you have this, like, if you get really stuck, I will genuinely just, like, give you the solution because it's a pain to translate on the fly. Like, I just ended up writing it down when I did it.
Okay, so right up and then an A, but
Nah is 2.
so
It's having the 2 dots. It's the one in the bottom right.
yeah, so it's right and then up 2 times. Oh wait,
Yeah.
what's PA though? What PALA? What?
What is that again? You know, I'll look it up.
Actually, some of these we don't have the translation for, so I assume there might be another scroll. Oh yeah, this one we have the translation for, so it's up and then twice.
Okay, apparently 2 of them aren't actually directly mentioned anywhere in the game. They're things you have to, like, work out by process of elimination because of, like, where you end up standing when you do one of them. Do you want the solutions to these?
Well, the archive, I think I can figure out. It's up twice, left once, right
Yeah.
twice,
Mm-hmm.
down once, and then
Yeah.
left twice.
Twice. I'm gonna actually put that in chat. There.
Okay. So up once,
Like, you've figured it out.
right twice. Or, damn it.
What are you trying to do here, James? That's not either of them.
Up twice.
There we go.
Another letter.
Dear visitor, made it this far already? Splendid. Sealed in the vault are the fragments of a tale that tells of a pilgrim from Zaffi. My father passed the story to me. Now it is my time to pass it forward. The Island Master.
Huh.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I should.
They're fragments that you need to arrange in the right order. There's 3 of them, so you're not missing the last one. You can drop the Island Master's notes, like, this one does not have any... Yeah.
Began traveling towards the frozen tundra as the sun was setting.
Mm-hmm.
Then he looked to the path leading to the burning hot desert he called home. Finally, the star of the north came to the land of the way, and he continued walking along the path.
Holy shit, it's North Star from Gets Shot.
Where don't have a gunshot noise in signboard.
Yeah.
Get air horned, idiot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Hank's soundboard has the. Does that have the. Like. What's it called? You know, I'm blanking on the word for, like. Taking a gun and, like. Making clicking. The. Damn it, what is this word? It's too hot for this. But yeah, it has both. Cocking the gun, that's it. And also has like a gunshot noise, so we can just be really threatening of each other there. Yeah. So, do you want to try and work this out yourself, James? I have the solution in front of me, but like, it's easy enough. Like, you'll get halfway through it and you'll go, "Oh, this can only be like." Yeah.
It doesn't say how many times to go right, though. So right, north twice.
If it doesn't say, it's one.
Okay. Right. Twice.
Yeah, because you'll have to turn and then go forwards twice, and in one direction it's not possible, so by process of elimination, that is what that one is.
Alright, the next one is... oh, god damn it. What was it again?
I'm just posting it in chat. In fact, I'll do it. This is not the... obviously not the English solution for it. Which I do have in front of me, but you know... it's more fun to work it out.
I can't go. Okay, where did I go wrong? No, that didn't work. Ah, fuck. Nope, damn it. Okay.
Yeah, if you feel you spent too much time on it, I'll just give you the answer.
Yeah, just give it to me.
Yeah. Yeah. So, Kala is turn left, and Farm is turn right, which you're not actually told by anything in game. You actually have to go. You more or less have to turn in both directions and go, oh, it can't possibly be this because there's not enough room. And it's actually a neat little puzzle, even if I did have to copy down the two inscriptions onto like a notepad and work it out from there. Ocean of Strength.
Hmm.
Who gets to be buff? Grimrock has 35 strength. He does not need more.
Oh!
Oh, Dragon Breath Revolver. Oh, we're gonna give Acid a revolver, and you need to right click to reload it.
Giving me a wild revolver.
Yeah.
Revolver.
Revolver.
And now I need to
6
give it a name.
points. More than enough to kill anything that moves.
We need to make cat noises too.
I mean, when in Rome.
Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone.
Yeah. Alright. How do we get to
Engage to the
wind
surface.
to the surface? Is that the one that you haven't been down?
Yeah, I haven't been to the surface. When you get to
You
the
haven't
surface.
been to Storm Breach either, because you've got the stairs are on your map, but the wall behind them isn't. So you've not actually been there.
Oh, huh.
Or is it just because it's on a corner? Don't know. Oh, you got a teleporter anyway. You have.
Oh, fuck. Have I been down here?
Oh, no, you haven't.
Oh, safe pistol.
So it's your choice whether you go down here or take the wind gate. You're going to do both eventually, just because you're that kind of person. And also because, yeah, you probably do need to do both of them.
Sword exit east. Ooh, what's this? Recipe. Beware, mining black rock is one of the four elements may result in explosive reaction. Mixing.
Yeah, that's telling you mixing black moss into an alchemy recipe gives you bombs.
Okay. Let's. Oh, it's literally just stairs. Rat people.
Rats. Rats. We're
people.
the rat.
I'm giant rat who makes all the rules.
Let's see
Hmm.
what kind of trouble we can get ourselves into.
Oh, fuck.
Honestly, it's like trying to just spend some time screwing around with alchemy. Whip up some bombs or some. Use those crystal flowers. Like, trust me, you only need one to get the alchemist effect of duplicating them.
Okay.
Which is why you never spend your last one of anything. But like, genuinely, put that flower in there and then just mess around until you get something you can make. Because that's where you get like the strength potions and stuff.
Ah, damn it.
Oh, it doesn't burn your resources though.
Nope. Seems we can mix 4 items. That's
Yeah. Which you do need to do for some of them.
okay. Well. Oh, it opens 2 doors. And poisons. I think this game has more twisty hallways that lead to dead ends than the first one.
You are in a maze of passageways. Alright. I mean, it's just a bigger game overall.
Oh god, that one's
First game.
gun.
Yeah, some of the rats have guns. Where do you think old flintlocks are coming from?
No, it was
I
just
think the
kind
rats make the guns.
Yeah, that's their thing. They make guns. They're pirate rats or pirates.
yeah, max light weapons.
Yeah, dual wield.
Ooh.
And unlike D&D, you don't suffer massive penalties for that, if I recall. Grimrock 2. Only works with light weapons and daggers.
Well, we have.
It does reduce the damage by 40%, but since you're holding 2 probably magic weapons, you know?
I've been playing D&D for like more than a year right now, and I honestly don't think it's that fun.
Oh no, wait. Since you've got level 5 light weapons, you don't have any damage penalty. You can just like dual wield whatever as long as you can hold them. Yeah. Yeah, D&D ended up like making Rangers the dual wield class solely because of Lord of the Rings.
That's dumb.
Yeah. It's literally like Aragorn is a ranger who wields a bow and two swords. And therefore that is what the class is. That's what the class became.
God.
Yeah.
Fucking frogs. Hate
Oh,
these
are they
guys.
back?
Yeah,
Oh,
this
they're back.
because they don't have to jump when they're underground, like because they'll just hit their head off the ceiling. Frogs are not nearly as dangerous down here.
I still
All
hate.
they've got is
They're still.
their lunge and their weapon stealing, which are still pretty nasty, but you can deal with them. Plus you're higher level now, so you can actually just tank them head on.
Still hate frogs.
Why do I keep hearing some kind of like shredding noise?
Well, it sounds like there's like spike stuff. Moving spikes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, rest in piss rat.
Get closer. That's it. Ah, fuck. Okay. Of course. In fact, strength 11, strength 16. And yet they have about the same carry weight capacity. See where exit west.
His carrying capacity work. Engines of camera.
Oh, there's another one. Catch. Oh, but go. Oh, this is the wrong way. This is a bad way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god. Oh god.
You walked right past the ladder there. There we go.
Oh god!
They're not that much of a threat, James. Just kill one of them.
Ah, fuck.
Don't know what you backed into? Oh, it's another one. It's fine. James, these guys were a threat when you were level 1, but you're level 9.
What's this? Oh, this is a pretty open sewer.
I think sewers probably shouldn't be open.
Yeah, probably. Huh, how do I get back? That's another grate.
Yeah. I think you have to do some swimming, James.
Oh boy.
I'm having one of those moments where I'm like, is this a thing that I remember from the game, or do I remember a similar but more elaborate like take on this in a fan-made campaign, which I think is the case, because it just doesn't have a giant island in the middle.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, take out the gun rat first, if you can. That way you can just, you know, stay out of reach of the melee ones.
Rat with a gun.
Trying to find JoJo's Bizarre Adventure rat who has a gun, and that's his stand. He's just a rat with a gun.
You know, you could just say anything about Jojo and I would believe you.
It's like kind of a gun turret setup rather than. But like, technically there are two of them. They're just collectively called rat.
There's the rat that could boil water.
Rat that can boil water. Is that? Are we talking about the same rat? I don't know.
Probably not.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, James. So throw me a bone here.
In part 4, they just
In
find
part 4, yeah.
they find these people who get fucked up, and it's because of a rat who has a stand that can boil
Yeah.
water.
That's one of the two rats who collectively have rat with two T's. The gun like melts your flesh and makes you some weird, horrible abomination that usually kills you in the process. There's I'm not gonna post the like cube of jellified rats that they leave behind.
Oh my god.
Although, hang on. Famously, this is the rat that comes closer to killing Jotaro than most of the Part 3 villains.
Oh my god.
Like, bless you.
Thank you.
This rat is on par with Dio for the amount of damage it did to Jotaro.
God.
And it's like, Dio was not slacking during his fight.
But he's like the main villain, right?
Yeah, he's an immortal vampire with a stand ability and also with the like everything below his neck is the body of the original JoJo from part 1. It's a whole thing.
I mean, I didn't call it JoJo's Bizarre Adventure for nothing.
Yeah. Dio's head gets cut off, so his solution is basically to steal his rival's body. And then he ends up trapped in a coffin at the bottom of the sea for 100 years.
Somehow I did not know about him stealing a body.
Yeah. It's why he has the star tattoo on his back. And not tattoo, birthmark, because that's the star that they all have.
Oh, I didn't know that either.
Ah.
Probably shouldn't have picked that up. Oh well.
What did you pick up?
2 cheese and a note that says "Do not disturb."
Cheese, James.
I'm not hungry enough yet.
Yeah.
Enter at your own risk.
Save game, James.
Okay.
A powerful rat named whatever those rats are.
Charles Entertainment.
Oh
Key.
fuck.
Yep, here's Rattling Boss. Here's the giant rat who makes all the rules.
This
Oh my
is
God.
oh this is Oh dear.
Oh, just a fucking cannon.
Yeah, he's got a cannon. Why do you think you've been finding cannonballs?
I don't think I'm quite prepared for this one yet.
Yeah. It's very much doable at the level that you're at. But if you're too much of a coward...
Oh god. I don't want to think about that. Shortcuts.
Shortcut.
That's also...
God, what the hell was that? I don't remember that.
reservoir access.
Yeah, instead of rats, you find giant dogs in there.
And this two-handed sword. Let's see how...
Come on, reservoir dogs.
Yeah, I know. And not as good.
From the Isle of Dogs. Have any of you seen that movie?
Nope.
Oh, I thought that was rat. Okay, that's just the lever. We're back here.
What's Reservoir Dogs again?
Reservoir Dogs is a Quentin Tarantino movie. Basically, it's about a robbery. It goes horribly wrong. And it's like told in a like what's the word? Anachronic, which one is the, like, it is told in a weird order, where it basically tells the stories of each of the, like, guys who are on the job, including, like, the mole in the organization, and the other mole, it's like that, it's...
Ah, fuck!
Get
Oh, okay.
Get fixed. We're remembering Reservoir Dogs, right?
Ah, too early.
The thing is, I fairly recently rewatched the second half of Reservoir Dogs just because it happened to be on TV on in a hotel that I was staying in. And for some reason I can only watch TV when I'm in hotels. I have no interest in owning one of my own.
Fair enough.
Understandable.
Being a Reservoir Dogs is, like, generally seen as a, like, classic movie.
I've never heard the title before.
I'm sorry, what?
I mean, I've heard the title before.
Oh, you've heard the title, sorry, you were just a bit quiet there, so I was...
No, it's alright.
Yeah, it's a movie that you'll see, like, brought up by people who are into movies, basically.
Mm-hmm.
It does a lot of interesting things with how it's directed.
Is it also one of those movies that, like, a lot of people try to copy or something?
Oh yeah, it is a super influential movie. Like, there are things you won't even realize are parodies of it until you watch the movie, and then you go, "Oh, right." James, you know you can sidestep, right?
Damn it, I tried.
Picking it up and just immediately sidestepping is, yeah.
He's doing this to taunt me.
Yeah, he is. He's the leprechaun.
It's the tricks.
Yeah, the trickster is kind of awful to fight every time you fight him.
I mean, isn't that kind of the point?
It's kind of the point. You never expect him because he's just infrequent enough that you forget he exists, and it's like, oh yeah, he's the trickster.
Me, I'm the trickster.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
Didn't quite work.
I mean, you can just step in front of him here and okay. I didn't mean. Okay, whatever. I mean, when he's dancing around in the corner, just blast him with the poison cloud on the square that he's on now. Oh, the one that he just left. Oh well, he's gone.
Oh, that was a bad idea.
Yeah. Yeah, it might just be, you know, a matter of killing him and then reviving everyone.
Okay.
Ornate key.
Yep.
And I think that just opens. Yeah.
And this evasion
Meteor shield.
resist fire. This two. And this. I don't need this anymore. No, 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 no. No.
Alright, Fire Elemental.
Maybe that one water spell does work better
Oh,
on
yeah.
these.
Except you can't cast it because your mage is dead, so... Yes,
Oh,
that
lol.
water spell will work on these.
Oh.
Holy
Oh, at
shit.
least you're in a place where you can heal up. You can just rest until the crystal's ready. Just click to
Holy
leave
shit.
that. I'm not back yet, just rest a bit more.
I think it's in your. I think
No,
it's actual time instead of in-game time.
okay. Well, go anywhere you can safely go with only 2 party members.
Nope. Oh, good. Well, I've always. Mm. Where'd the stupid elemental go? Alright, well. Cast the light again. It's that way. I just see those things flying in the distance and just feel dread.
Yeah. They're really not as much of a threat as you think. So you do need to manage your spells to deal with them.
Oh, I keep thinking that's a thing. Looks like there's a way to go down there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey.
Learn the secret.
Ooh. It's a good thing there isn't a lockpicking skill. I bet everything I need is in the water. Oh. Neat. Seem to find these down here in the water often. Yeah, I should put those in there. Why do I have that count? These fish move kind of weirdly. There's that.
Let some fish out of the water and eat them.
Speaking of eating.
Yeah, so the fish here actually infinitely respawn.
Neat.
Unlimited fish there.
Yeah. Which makes it actually super important for some speedruns. Specifically, you can max out a farmer's level by just eating the fish here constantly. But no, it's just a little reservoir with the fish swimming about in it. I think you can
Ah, shit.
but no, I don't know.
Oh god, faster, faster! Run, 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 run!
Alright, with multiple floor water levels. So, there's an interesting history with water levels in dungeon crawlers,
Yeah.
which is they're known for being spectacularly lethal. Like, basically the entire first half of any playthrough of a pretty, like, difficult dungeon crawler, Black Crypt, is based around making sure you have as many, like, potions of water breathing and helmets that let you breathe underwater as possible for the one underwater floor in the game.
God.
It is that dangerous because you will just plain die without them. Eye of the Beholder
Right.
3 has multiple water levels, each more annoying than the last because they're all mazes. No auto. Oh, there is an auto map in the game, but it's pretty much useless underwater. And you can't fight normally underwater, if I recall. Like, half the spells don't work. It's just arbitrary what ones don't.
It's mostly just annoying.
Yeah. It's probably the most dangerous areas of the game outside of the, like, bonus dungeon full of the only level training monsters in the entire series. Any of whom can wipe out your whole party by themselves if they get lucky.
Wait, they can level drain you?
Oh yeah, that was a mechanic that used to be all over the place in Dungeons and Dragons. Just level drain is you get hit by attack, you'd lose a level temporarily, you can restore it with a spell, but it usually came with some like basically that meant you weren't adventuring anymore that day because it would exhaust both you and the cleric healing you. And since this was the effect that they gave to like vampires and shadows and all these other undead, really difficult to circumvent resistances, you would just often end up in horrible death spirals where a vampire gets lucky and hits you once and suddenly you don't remember how to cast spells anymore and you just get eaten alive.
Where's this
Oh,
go?
surf
I've only
it.
seen like a mechanic in a roguelite where you could use some of your levels to attack enemies, but you wouldn't like lose any like abilities you've gotten, but that would mean that it would, you know, take longer for you to get an ability next time. Like normally you get like a new ability after each floor, but if you did that, then it would be so like
Yeah, you have to make up the deficit before you get that again.
yeah, and also because the game had like this bullets, so there was kind of like a last resort, but also if you like use that against a wall, you would get some of your levels back, and also there was like an ability you could get that lets you heal from that. So it was a fun risk reward thing.
Yeah. In in Eye of Beholder 3, sorry, I've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate 3 and they're both D&D games, I get them mixed up. Anyway, Eye of the Beholder 3 had this dungeon that's just full of nothing but enemies that level train you, like shadow dragons and like various horrible undead nastiness. God, I can't even remember what the
fuck!
actual boss of that dungeon was, if there was one, but they're all horrendous to fight. It's a dungeon you can only really get to right at the start of the game, so it's effectively a bonus dungeon that you can only do right at the start. And it's more difficult than anything else in the series, and the reward is a magic wand that heals anyone of level train after you've killed every level training enemy in the entire series.
But that's me.
It's basically there to say, okay, you want a more difficult dungeon, go do this, and it's just torturous.
And the reward is literal dog shit.
The reward is something that sounds great, but then you're going to use it once and go, oh, there aren't any more like whites or wraiths in the entire game.
God.
There's nothing that can level train you.
That's so mean.
Yeah.
I played through, the first Ravenloft.
Ravenloft, by virtue of being the D&D setting with the most undead stuff going on, there's a lot of level drain there too, isn't there?
Oh yeah, and Straw's Possession, I played that, and there's just so many that can drain you, and you don't have a spell that will fix level drain, so it's permanent. So you pretty much have to keep your AC up and your spells that prevent level drain up. And yeah, that's a huge problem. The game NetHack also has level draining monsters, but they drain you to basically where you have enough XP to level up again immediately, but you pretty much have to get back the rest of the XP by yourself. Yeah.
Level drain just sounds kinda unfun, to be honest.
Yeah. It's the rudest of stats stuff. You can probably, whoever's the D&D designer who thought of that is rude as hell. Oh, I see bullets.
Yeah, that's been a mechanic since first edition. So it's probably Gary Gygax.
Yeah, probably.
But funnily enough, like level training was the mechanic they gave to vampires. Is if they touch you, they can drain your energy, which is like, okay, I guess you don't want to get around with grappling and biting and stuff for that mechanic. But then, is it Ravenloft that has the vampires who actually bite people, and it's like, oh, this is a rare variant of them. Usually they just energy drain you.
That just reminds me of when you told me about like Morbius wasn't allowed to drink blood, and he like slurped.
Yeah, they give him the plasma suckers in his hands.
And that was like even kinda
Yeah,
more scary in a way.
Yeah.
yeah.
Really more fucked up.
The 90s cartoon of Spider-Man does have the most memorable take on Morbius. Like, most people who actually do care about the character at all will go, yeah, like, they were right to do that.
Might be
It
more
makes
views.
so much more sense for him. Yeah.
I also think it's a more interesting take than this other dude is a fucking vampire. Like,
Yeah, it's
nothing
like, oh, he's a
special.
living vampire, so he's technically not a vampire, he's just mutated in a way that gives him all the powers of a vampire. Technically, he has a different set of weaknesses, it's a whole thing. But on the whole, like, there aren't that many fans of Morbius, and the movie did nothing to change this.
The movie just created that stupid meme.
It made Sony
It
lose
finally
a bunch.
made it. Sorry.
Made Sony lose a bunch of money.
Yeah. But Morbing Time actually did show up in the comic recently. For anyone reading at home, this is the Blood Hunt event in Amazing Spider-Man has another vampire, like, who had duplicated the experiment that made Morbius a vampire. And he's like, yes, we need to work together. It's Morbing time. And Morbius is like, don't ever say that again or I will kill you.
Awesome.
Yeah. Also, it's New Comic Day. Yeah.
Yesterday was Bad Comic Day. It's like for making bad comics, or it was,
Right.
2 days ago.
Yeah, I more meant I am clearly not legally acquiring these comics. But it's just like seeing, oh yeah, like these have all been updated. Oh, is that a collected Moomin thing? Well, I should read Moomin someday.
Oh, no.
Yeah. But yeah, the current, like, event with a capital E going on in Marvel is Blood Hunt, which is, oh, the sun has just been blocked out, vampires are everywhere. Just immediately. And it's taken over, like, every ongoing comic, because that's what these events do, and a lot of them are just like, really? Okay, sure, we'll have a vampire in this issue.
You know, I actually brought up moments. Sorry, there was this one artist who I followed for a fan and stuff, and they had a face where they were like really into movement. This person is also like really into drawing horror stuff, so they started making like these surreal kind of horror
Yeah.
things with
Listen,
movements.
there is horror in the Mimins,
I
like,
know.
there's some genuinely, like, unsettling stuff going on there.
Yeah, no, I know. The like
It's
little
also
kids
the
and
really cozy home stuff, though. Just like,
yeah.
it's just so funny.
Yeah, like you know, the month. There's like I know a monster that is like supposed to like represent like loneliness and
Yeah.
disconnect from people. I know that scared a lot of Finnish children. There's another
Yeah.
monster that like
that
represents like the coldness of winter, and I know in the show she's like presented as like kind of cartoony, but in like a lot of older media she's like portrayed as like faceless and stuff.
Yeah, the Grok is loneliness personified. She's a cold
Yeah.
and solitary creature who's feared by most of Moomin Valley.
Yeah, and you also have like the Lady of the Cold, which is the other one I mentioned.
Yeah.
Like the Groke has a set appearance, but the Lady of the Cold doesn't. I know that person. I thought that they had like a shit ton of Groke OCs because, of course, that appealed to them.
Yeah. There's some very different takes on the Lady of the Cold.
Yeah.
Or am I just getting weird results from Google? It's whatever.
I've seen. I think Tove herself drew her as like a faceless woman with her body kind of looking like it was made out of wind. And there was a German stop motion show where she had like an eerie because her face was like because it was stop motion. Her face looked emote and had like it was a conventionally pretty feminine face, but it looked really eerie, and her body was also made of like fabric that made it look like snowy wind. And then the anime had her as like some people call her a Pokemon, but she looked kind of goofy,
Yeah,
but
she
she was
does kind of look
still
like Pokemon.
funny. Yeah, that one.
I get what you mean. I'm just like, I don't remember this character, but I'm like, yeah, it tracks.
I mean, I've seen a bit of the anime when I was a small child, so.
I always forget about the like belt Moomin. The one that is, I think it was before the anime. I genuinely don't know, but the one that is
Probably.
it's a very unique style.
Did this stop motion esque one? That's
Is
not
it
stop motion because they're like moving
Yeah,
the puppets in real
that
time.
is the one. Yeah.
I think it's the neat style for it.
Yeah. Honestly, it's just like I saw the Moomins in the like recently updated comics thing, and it's like, yeah, this is a collected edition of it.
I do think it's very funny from because I did watch the anime as a small child, and like I
Yeah.
didn't remember Snufkin at all, but I did remember the Groke and the Lady of the Cold and Too Ticky, and I think that says a lot about me.
To be fair, like Snufkin is just like it's a weird creature.
I mean, he has a lot of episodes.
He's
Though.
in a lot of episodes, but like he's just some guy. He's like a kangaroo or something.
I did remember Little
He's not
Mai
a
though, but
kangaroo.
she's a bit more present, I
I don't know,
guess, since
Snufkin
she's
is. No,
often the one
I'm
getting
thinking
in trouble.
Snufkin's in a lot of it.
I
Okay.
Yeah,
just
Snufkin.
remember him.
God, I was thinking of Sniff for a moment there. I was just going, yeah, of course you've forgotten about him.
Yeah. The joke is, of course, I remember the scary female monsters and the character literally based on the creator's girlfriend.
Yeah, of course you did.
Yeah.
God, fuck, Jesus, crap.
Language. Yeah. So you want to be out of the way of the cannon, like that's an obvious
Ah,
hint.
fuck. This is just a bad situation.
Really, you're gonna fight your way to the cannon?
Oh, damn it, I keep doing that.
Yeah.
And the cannon just killed the guy anyway, so...
Yep.
No. Whoa, 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 whoa. And there it goes. God, I just remembered some weirdness from old D&D. Like, okay, so, like, early on, they had, like, paladin stuff. They also had, like, paladins for other alignments. This was back when there was only the 3. And they had, like, an avenge... Oh, fuck. Injuries! Fucking injuries! Of all fucking... I hate this. Oh, God. Rats! Why do they have to be rats?
It happens.
Oh,
Yeah, but
this is just not
as
a
I
good
was kind of saying, I just think it's really funny sometimes when you see like an artist who used to be like really into horror and then they get into like more cutesy, child-friendly media, but they still really want to draw horror, so you get these really well-made horror things of like a children's cartoon or something.
There's a long history of people making horror versions of every children's cartoon.
Yeah,
Basically,
yeah, but sometimes it's just for shock value. But it's just like someone who's like genuinely
yeah.
really into the media. So it's
Yeah,
like
sometimes it is
accurate
genuinely
horror
faithful to
stories.
both genres, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes you just end up with mascot horror, which is...
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Are you kidding me about that injury? Fuck!
Oh, do the rats have friendly fire with the cannon?
Yes.
I don't remember. Yeah. In that case, you always want to put a rat in between you and the boss. But generally, you just want to kill as many of the lone rats as possible, because they're softer targets.
Nope, that's bad. That's bad.
Right. Just pray at night. Stuff at night. Blah, blah, blah.
Nope, no, oh dear, oh dear. Somehow he took a lot of damage? Well, this is gonna suck. You. God. Fuck, okay, that's something. That's okay, you can scream at me. Ammo, which I desperately need.
It just knocks you backwards, too.
Okay. Ah, fuck. I don't want to be here. Oh, fuck. I don't want to be here. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Do I want that to die? Oh, this is not a good situation. No, don't!
Yep. Don't you have that? Alright.
I did use a crystal already. Okay. Did not mean to do that. Have to be over there more. Fucking injuries. Are you kidding me? Injured again? God, fucking. No, hey, how about you go away and leave me alone? Okay.
Yeah, the rattling boss is patiently waiting for the cannon for you to slip up and leave an opening.
Ah, fuck. Damn it.
What do you think was going to happen, James?
I was trying to get them close enough so that I could kill two of them quickly. Okay, well. Oh, fuck it! No, I don't. Fuck. No, fuck. 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 Wait, hold on. I think I just remembered something. Okay, okay. You get in the cube. No, that's not what I want. Stop fucking causing injuries! You? No, that's not the cube. You get in the cube.
Yeah.
Get in the cube and stop causing the injuries.
Yeah. Like a lot of boss fights in this game, this one's all about threat management.
The
You need to
fucking
put some rats in the timeout cube, or you need to find like a place where you can only approach with single file.
Okay, this ain't good. Okay, good. He's just getting bored and walking away.
Yeah. If you manage to break line of sight with him, he just starts wandering. But it's very tricky to do, especially if you don't have invisibility, which is a bit far down the level up for you to be worth getting in any other situation.
God! I just have to fucking waste that. Okay. In the cube. While I collect things. Ah, fucking hell.
Yeah, if you're down to just the boss, then it's honestly not that much of a threat. Sure, he has like a truck, but you know, he's very slow. He surrounds corners.
No! No! No!
Oh no.
Of all the bullshit! Fucking injuries, of fucking course.
Yep.
Fuck you! Ah, well. Just not hold on to those for right now. And just dodge. That's fine. Whatever. Oh, that would have been helpful.
It would have. Never be afraid to use your consumables.
I forgot it did that. Really should have done that. I guess this is an early 90s FPS now.
Can do it. Almost dead.
Okay.
He dropped the cannon.
Hand cannon.
So,
Is there
if you've got the gun skill and you've got a fairly decent strength, the cannon is just that powerful. Like, it is exactly as strong as it was when he was using it. Unfortunately, your alchemist is not likely to have that strength. Still, there's a lot of things to pick up here.
I do have some decent arm strength in real life. I don't work out. I do have these 2 rings in the backyard, and they are don't know if I would say a stim thing, but I sometimes have that thing that lots of people with autism ADHD have, where they have to like run around a bit. Yeah, just grab the rings and make a bunch of forward rollovers on them. That for more than a decade, so I guess it helped.
Okay, skills. Get alchemy. And you know what? More criticals for grimrock. Backstab. With a dagger. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be using a dagger.
At 5th level, you can backstab with any light weapon.
Oh boy.
I mean, beefs in Dungeons and Dragons could traditionally only use like specific weapons to backstab. And whenever you give them access to anything else, it quickly becomes completely absurd.
Oh yeah.
Notably, in Baldur's Gate 2, the best weapon for it was a specific quarterstaff, because it would be dealing something like plus 15 damage at the end of it. Well, actually, right at the start of the calculation, and it got multiplied a bunch of times, and so it would just one-shot anything. Except for a thief to use it, they had to have the ability to use any item, which was an epic level skill.
Yeah, although I think if you backstab with like normal the normal thief gear, or the stuff that thieves are allowed access to. How do I get out? Oh. There we go. And I think thieves normally get access to quarterstaffs.
Do they? I can never remember. It's different in every edition.
I think everyone gets access to quarterstaffs.
Yeah, that might actually be the case. No, the funniest thing is, in the enhanced edition you can't do this, but in the original release of Baldur's Gate Throne of Baal, it was possible to backstab someone with the Holy Avenger. Like the paladin only sword, because you had the ability to use any item, and if you could wield it, you could backstab someone with it. But they kind of patched it so only weapons that thieves could use would work. Like, you can backstab someone, you just don't get the multiplier if it's not one of those weapons. Yeah. Boots. Cannonball. Yeah, if you're taking the cannon, take the cannonballs, but that's gonna take up, like, your entire inventory weight.
God, yeah. Was there a point to fighting that boss actually?
I believe so. I mean, even aside from the items and everything.
Maybe you can continue now?
Battling boss Grimrock.
Oh, there's this potion.
Yeah, potion of vitality.
Is that like a permanent boost or something?
Yeah.
Right, yeah. There are multiple keys in this room, apparently.
Oh yeah, I did pick up like 2 keys.
Yeah, one of them is for getting back out, one of them is for opening the way forward. Well, not in this room, but like... The funny thing is, if you're really quick, you can pick up the key and just leave. Like, you can just open up the door, and that means the boss has to follow you out into the sewers. He's a much easier target. But you have to know where the keys are to do that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this leads to where the damn flies are, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Fish.
A sea bass.
Anti-venom.
Mm-hmm. So, as you know, swarms of flies are most vulnerable to magic. Because if you just fireball them. Yeah.
Oh, I see it now. And shortcut back to the crystal if I need it. Follow the leader. Says that's cool.
Yeah, follow the leader. Mm-hmm.
Ah, fuck. Oh, god damn it. Oh. It. Do I have to press them in a specific order?
What do you think follow the leader means?
Go where the spikes go.
Well, maybe try doing whatever it is you think it means.
Oh, there's another button over there. Fuck.
Okay, it's fine to scout this out and then reload the save or heal up or something.
Okay, it starts here and then goes here. Unfortunately, it goes here.
Yeah.
Fucking stupid ass. Ah!
Yeah, area attacks, like well, not really area, but like, ones that hit everyone on the same tile are more likely to kill them, so you throw out bombs, spells, whatever you need to make that work.
Fuck. Okay, just gotta be fast, just gotta be fast. Oh fuck, oh god, oh fuck.
At worst, you can jump in the water,
Okay. Okay.
because these can't go underwater.
Alright. Okay. Burrow Rex.
Awesome, you can eat this rat.
Probably shouldn't feed it to my Ratling character. Wow, that feeds little. And market. Oh, there's something over there.
Oh, sorry, I'm writing like bios for my characters. There's a word and it's on the fucking tip of my tongue. Um, how do you call like when you edit something, but it's on like a machine, like you're like adding new parts? Could work for a building too, but you're like changing aspects of it, like adding stuff and giving stuff new functions and all.
Upgrade,
Not upgrade.
modify.
Yeah, modify.
Uh,
Yes, thank you.
got to be other words for it, but like if that's what you're wanting, then yeah.
That was modify. I knew it started with an M. But these bios are so fucking long. This stupid.
There's a door down there. Ah! I need to stop walking so much. Oh, button. God, we're still in the sewers. Secret. No, that's... Ooh, alchemy stuff. I don't really need a second one of these. Hmm. Oh, I thought that was. Okay, may have to go to the swamp
Okay.
because I got.
Cashing your power gems?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I left at least one there.
Yep. No. The Hamlet of Stormbreach.
So where's access east?
At least I think that's what this comes out at.
I got more than enough to deal with the turtles. The howling's a little concerning. Okay, that's concerning. Oh, that's very concerning.
Okay. Purple.
Okay. Hmm.
Found any clues lately?
Not sure for that.
Turtle eggs?
Potion? Yay. Yeah, I don't want to use a healing potion when we're so close to the crystal. Oh, I haven't gotten that. Oh. Legend of Calhagen. On his way to Ascension, Calhagen roamed the island in search of the hidden shrine. A year passed, and then 10, and after a very long time did old Calhagen finally understand the nature of his error. The gate was revealed not by the most complex, but by the most balanced spell of them all. Huh.
Nope, forward.
Right, these guys.
Yeah.
I forgot about them. House of Needles. Yep. I'm gonna be a bit patient for that.
Welcome to the Crusty Land House of Knives.
Oh! Hug key. Finally. House of Braids. Sounds more pleasant than the House of Needles. Not by much. That sounds like an enemy. Crystal Mines.
Yeah. Despite being called a hamlet, there's not really like any place for people to live here. It's more of a metaphorical hamlet.
Arrows?
Hence having the House of Needles, House of Breads and everything. Oh, gold key.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Acid technically doesn't need to eat and it doesn't count as encumbered until they're completely immobilized by weight. Oh, that's what we get for putting on a chain collar. Which is a super useful item, but you know.
Oh, there is a place we can go to that's much earlier where it would be very useful to have the gold key. Not that one. Oh, hey. What are those? Oh god.
Yeah.
Did I unleash something? Oh god.
Oh yeah. You unleash new enemies. Basically every area that you explore.
Oh great. I don't like that. Thieves' cache. Conjurer's cache, that's it. I think.
Yeah. There's a couple of these there's a couple of these that aren't down here, but basically, like, you'll be picking things according to what you really need for your party, so some of them are much better deals than others, though.
I believe you said the Conjurer's one was?
I can't remember. I could check. Oh yeah, that's the orb. The orb of radiance. Yeah, that just lets you cast light whenever, just by right-clicking it.
Energy potion. And this
The
Archmage's.
Archmage Mantle. I can't remember what that does. Oh yeah, that! Yeah, it's actually pretty good. The thing is, your mage can actually dual wield orb and wand. There's nothing stopping you doing that.
Yep.
In fact, anyone can do that. Mages actually have the ability to cast without anything in their hands, but that's a whole other thing. Generally, you're giving your wands to a mage to get passive bonuses.
Hub is over here. Yes. What was this again? Okay.
Hmm?
Oh, I just forgot it was shipwreck these.
I think you can warp straight to the swamp if you want to do that, but you know, maybe you don't. You can just do the storm breach stuff first if you like. Not destroyable.
Okay.
If it is, it comes up with numbers.
Ah, a warg.
Yep. You've hit the point where they aren't hugely threatening anymore.
They can still do decent damage.
Go back to what? The second video and you keep getting wiped out by these guys.
Fucking injuries. Gotta walk back to the crystal. Why hasn't this recharged? Do I act okay? I guess. Whatever.
Look at her. Look at her. She doesn't even know how to charge her crystals.
Hmm. Okay. Oh. There are weak forces and opposing force. There are two sides to everything. The duality permeates the whole universe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't think there's a specific clue for any puzzle here, but like, yeah, that's kind of an important thing for the layout of the island. You're paying attention.
Ah, next
Yeah.
to the ruins.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you did literally exit the ruins into here.
Yep.
Now, what is this one? Those are just nests. Sure, dig them up.
Oh, this is sewers access west. This is over here. Yeah, this is this place. Orb of Vilson? Wilson? Oh, I know what that is now. I know what this is a reference to. Yeah, give that ball to Tom Hanks. Oh, there's a guy. There was a guy next to the crystal. What? Okay, I'm suspicious of that crystal now. I see someone.
Mm.
Throwing axes.
Yeah.
Oh. Gun ammo.
Alex.
For a gun haver. Oh dear.
Okay.
Okay.
Freaking the vampires are.
You're sounding a little,
Yeah, you've been roboting a bit. Oh, not really roboting, more of a just a bit fuzzy to your voice. It's
Is this better?
fine. Yeah, just speak up a little bit and it's usually fine.
Oh, I was
Alright.
writing some bios for Archfight and I was like, 2 done.
Oh, it's one of these.
moving.
Well, good luck. You're gonna go in the pit sooner or later, James.
Water.
Oh, water pit. They dumped you in the sewer. Yep.
They threw me in the bloody sewers.
Yeah.
We always end up in the bloody sewer.
Oh, I saw someone. South. Oh, that's a big guy.
Yep. Remember these guys from the first game?
Oh, yeah.
Well, not exactly the ogres in the first game. These ones get reskin. They're not cave trolls anymore. And also you're kind of encountering this one at a level where you can pretty easily beat them.
Why, the cat's here. She's saying hi. Hello, kitty. Giving her pets. Very nice of this ogre to let me pet my cat.
Yeah. When they're not charging, they're fairly easy to just, you know, dodge around.
Try a different element. Just remembered an old meme. Well, not really old meme. Like, I don't know what it was. It's like an old video. Or ooh, this is stronger. And I can two-hand it. Oh, but accuracy is bad. Ooh.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah,
I'm...
you're really trading that accuracy for damage.
for slightly more damage, so...
Yep. If you've got... like, if you sunk points into accuracy, you're golden, but odds are you haven't.
To wish to enter the crystal mines, you must take the way of the snail.
Yep.
Hello. Ooh!
Mm-hmm.
Elemental Shrine of Air. Air is serene with dexterity, storms in flight. Northeast is hence whence the forces of air are the strongest. Follow the footsteps of Caliban the Wise. Waiting for 4 power gems. Oh, would you look at that? I have 4 power gems. And the cat wants to be in front of my keyboard. And she's nuzzling me, looking at me. Oh boy. And knocking over stuff. Huh. Seems to be all there is over here. Well, at least that's dealt with.
Let's never go back to Stormbreach again. No, I think there are...
Let's never go back to Dinosaur Island.
Let's never go back to Dinosaur Planet. Brackets, starring Fox McCloud.
Speaking of, the voice actor for Crystal has posted some interesting things on Twitter.
Good or bad?
I guess neutral?
Neutral.
Depending on what you think of pictures of Crystal's ass.
I mean, James, I'm surprised you didn't just say, oh, good. This is good. This is normal.
Well, it depends on if it's, like, tasteful fan art or not.
I mean, I guess it is. Crystal mines, and we need the way of the snail. So I guess we go slow. Huh. Oh boy.
Get charged today.
And the cat is moving around on the keyboard. Almost on the keyboard. And, pushing my hand. Gotta get her off the desk. Whoa, 302. There's no thoughts going on in his head.
You're already dead.
Oh, spider. I guess that's not an actual enemy, it's just a background prop.
Yeah. You also can't pick them up and eat them. They're not like fish.
I already have a full helmet, buddy. Where are one of these? That is a lot of ammo. Hmm. Hmm. That opens something.
The pit.
Oh, this does not look good for me.
Oh, the pit.
Ooh, that's rats.
Ah, I remember this pit.
The rat pit. I once had to read this one murder mystery novel for school, and it had a lot of descriptions of incidents where rats ate people. That was part of the like murder thing, that they made it look like they fed someone to a bunch of rats, and they were also doing like tests with rats, and uh rats eating each other or something. I don't know. I know there was like they mentioned like uh a boy fall, like an incident of a boy falling in a pit with rats in it, and all that remained was like the watch that the boy stole or something. I don't know.
Let's see, this one, this one. It's this one. Okay. Ah, fuck. Oh. Hmm. Okay. So the puzzle's gonna be a lot of injuries.
Oh. Oh man, this reminds me of the Leap of Faith puzzle from Eye of the Beholder 2.
Oh, but I can't.
Which is all about opening and closing pits, and eventually you're in a situation where it looks like it's impossible to actually continue. It turns out there is one specific pit you can stand on top of and not fall down. The pit is an illusion. Which, to be fair, you get enough hints at that, but it's also very funny. Hmm.
No, we went down that pit before, so that one can't be like an illusion or something. Okay, there it goes. Thanks, game. Hmm. seems like they all lead down here. Wonder if I have to do stuff in the pit, I guess is the idea. This one is without injuries, so... of course. Nah. Can't do anything with the spiders. Okay. That clears some things up. Actually, is this gonna be any use other than throwing it?
What?
The Orb of Wilson?
Oh my god. That's Wilson from Castaway.
Yep.
Orb of Wilson. Grimrock. I don't think it actually does any.
It's just a joke.
Yeah, Easter egg.
Yeah. Just
Oh, you found that washed up on the shore. Yeah, that's completely worthless to you.
If I had some way of pressing pressing that from a distance, but then I need to,
Yeah.
because that happens.
Yeah, that's not the way.
Wait, oh, I see now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Puzzle solved. Oh hey, what's over here? Simulacrum. He's waiting patiently. Only the fearless may pass.
Yeah. You're going to get jump scared.
Okay. Oh, I see now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, so I can have this one just be all the way over. Okay, yeah. I figured it out. Uh, Okay, I don't think I figured it out. Okay. Nope, that's not what I wanted. This is an interesting puzzle.
Oh, where there's nothing.
This one needs to move. This one. This. But I need to get over here through there, so that can't be it. and pushing that there would just block everything. Pushing it here would also block everything. This can probably be over here. And that one has to move, unfortunately. Yeah. Well, I have to move this one anyway. Oh boy. Yeah. If only I could get rid of one of these. That would make things a lot easier. Huh. Okay, but... Oh, I can just, yeah, do that. Then, still have that problem, but this, yeah, that does make it more manageable. And yeah, that can also go over there. Did it. Mine key. Okay, does it go here? No, not there. It's over here. That's down there. Oh, hey. quite a bit of ammo. Why do I have this? Oh yeah, that technically gives more protection. Probably won't. Missile weapons. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Accidentally took that off. Oh, dear. Yeah, there we go. How do I get over there? Oh, there's darkness over there. No, that's not an invisible path. Okay. Probably won't get light armor. Fuck. What have I been doing? Okay. Just gotta backtrack a bit. Here's where the monkey goes. Don't look that it lurched for a second. Probably loading something.
That's not really how this works.
Oh, okay.
Sure, go on believing, man.
Ugh! Oh, god damn it, another fucking injury. And poison. Oh, another... I probably shouldn't have taken that immediately. Oh, I thought it died. Sure has a lot of health. Another one. Don't like how tanky they are. Crossbow. Actually, what does this count as? Missile weapon, okay.
I think it might be better than sling.
You're probably right, actually. Especially since I don't have an absurd requirement, unlike the normal short bow, which. Why does it have missile weapon 5 as a requirement?
That's not the requirement for wielding it, that's the requirement for using the special ability. Which, to be fair, is a really good special.
Yep.
I think it's like Fire Flurry of Arrows.
Oh fuck. Well, Grimrock is enraged. And it dies way quicker. What? Anti-venom is... Wait, I thought one of these were anti-venom.
I think that's the purple one.
Blood drop, cat, and mudworm.
You really can just rest and just outlast it.
This is... yeah. Where did I put the bow? Okay, it was over here. Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. And I haven't been picking up the crossbow bolts because I didn't think I would really need them.
Yeah. I mean, I did say you could just do that. I mean, pick up the short bow here. And nice over it. Yeah, volley, the special attack needs missile weapons 5. But you can just use use the short bow if you like. It's a decent enough weapon. It's better than the sling anyway. And in fairness, volley is a pretty good special. Because it just fires out a whole bunch of arrows at once.
Oh my god!
Get jump scared.
Legend of Grimrock is a horror game.
What even are these things?
Just like just like generic fantasy RPG. Bootleg Alfred thing. I guess.
Yeah. I was calling them Cthulhu eyes in my head. Over 200 damage and not dead.
Yeah, these are decently tanky. Oh, what are they called? Let's see. Monsters.
What do they do? Are they blind you?
Oh, hey. Ah. You need carrying capacity. Ah. Ah, fuck, okay.
Ah, Ictopus. Oh, that's not what this guy is, though. This guy you're seeing here is called a Zelroid. Watch out, they can paralyze you.
Hey. Ah. Oh god. What does that mean? Oh, there's another one. Good. Oh, paralyzed wore off. These guys aren't all that threatening, but they're annoying. Ah, fuck, God, what is happening? Thank you for doing that. Of course. Okay. Oh, it shoots from behind, too. That's just pleasant.
Love the climbing noises they make.
Yep. If you were playing the game, you'd love them a lot less. Because they have a habit of blinding you when you're trying to cross bridges.
I know. When you hear them, you know, oh yeah, the clouds, they're here.
Yeah. They have a fair chunk of hit points. 400, I think. I can say 200, but then I'm like, no. That's how much you did that didn't kill them. You have twice that.
God.
Every 3 pieces of cheese that James eats will increase one of her stats at random.
Hmm.
Seems like everything wants me to increase my strength.
Yeah.
Like the mutation ability just increases my strength and
Let's work out, James. It does have uses, though. Even if your mage isn't going to be doing a lot of physical attacking ever.
yeah. Eh.
Got him.
Fell
Okay.
into the rat pit.
Not a rat pit, the spider
it's,
pit.
They use the same sounds.
Ah, damn it. Okay. Oh fuck, there's three, oh god damn it. Okay. Survived. are baby spiders, and they're not really a threat to me. God. Oh wait, no, that's for this. Oh, I thought. Oops, dropped it. More potions of resurrection. Okay. Nope.
Yeah. Those are very powerful. You can eventually brew them yourself, but for the moment they're limited. Don't let that stop you using them, but you know.
Okay. Let's just rest a bit. Drop this. Oh, that's where that was.
Yep.
Well, guess we know now. Huh. Whoop. Oh! Yeah, that's... Ha! Try it now.
Yeah.
Uh,
Mm. Now, you know that needs to get to, yeah, all the way down here.
I see, but how?
Well, first things first, go open the door that you came from.
Okay.
Okay, now how are you going to get this to fire without immediately absorbing it?
Oh, I get it. And
It's going to keep happening.
oh, no, no. Probably better to load in that case. Oh, right, we're back. Yeah, because I saved here. Okay. Interesting. Of course. Well, I can't reach us here. Yoink. Oh, they're heavy armored. Ah, son of a bitch. And there's 2 spiders, because of course there are.
Maybe more.
Yeah, okay. Of course. Where was I? Oh, hey, that opened. Scroll of Meteor Storm.
Yes.
Fire Magic 5, Air Magic 3.
Yep. The ultimate fire spell. Gonna be a while before you can get it, though.
Yep.
At least 3 more levels. And while it's very powerful, it does eat up a lot of magic.
And there's another gem.
Do I hear something flapping or am I imagining?
Nothing's flapping.
Nothing I can. Genuinely, if you need to, you can always mute the game audio or like take off your headset and see if you're just hearing something outside your house or whatever. Because there are times that you just use Discord's deafen function. Oh. What's that?
Anti-venom, torch.
Sausage.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Sorry for being so late, but yeah, the friends family visiting took much longer than I thought for them to head out.
Yeah.
But it was
James,
okay.
how many item slots are in those crates you're carrying around? Yeah, okay, there's more in the bags. I was like, wait, is it the same amount? Because they weigh a ton.
Ah,
Yeah. It's fine. Awesome. Quarter fish.
Yay!
Yay. And you also have so much food in this game that if you're not playing on like the absolute highest difficulty and you're not rolling a party of 4 minotaurs, just eat food whenever you need to free up inventory space.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
Oh wow. Sorry, I just noticed while switching over to my Kitty Cat Hector YouTube account instead of my normal one that I somehow gained a subscriber, which is good, but also, God, I need to get back to solo streaming some more. But
Yeah.
energy and everything. Oh dear.
I kind of want to stream shit, but I don't think I have the energy for that either.
Yeah, I also have not had like not felt up to streaming at all for quite a while. I just guessed on other people's streams
That's
instead.
right.
Oh wow, it's this advice I gave you. The most powerful potions contain the power of crystals. You got the crystal flowers and you're just like, well, I'll just brute force by putting 3 of one thing and a crystal flower in there. It's like, no. It's a very obvious formula. But you'll get it eventually.
What could this lead to?
The whole...
The hole. What can possibly go wrong?
God.
Oh no.
Nope,
Oh,
I
fuck
was-
spiders. Suddenly now remember that fucking Bubsy getting another comeback, sorta.
Yeah,
Well, a comeback assumes that
you
like
just keep
something big is
remaking
happening.
Bubsy.
Yeah, porting it, or which is like I guess good for Bubsy fans, for all like 10 of them. But it feels so weird, right? Like there's so many classic like games that just sorta
Yeah.
were loved and were liked, but maybe something happened in studio. So like it just kind of died off real early. And it's like, out of all the things like that, like why is Bubsy the franchise that keeps getting second chances?
Got a notoriously terrible game like Bubsy 3D still tops some people's worst game ever lists, even if there are probably games that are worse than it.
I mean, I
They're
remember
just
seeing a
not as
speedrun
well
of it.
known. But like it
Yeah.
killed the franchise.
Oh yeah, God, they fucking advertised it as Mario Killer.
Yeah.
Like after this stream, look up Bubsy 3D, and like a
Why
speedrun or
did you
something.
do this to our... Like, anyone watching this, don't watch Bubsy 3D.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of
Don't play
yeah,
it.
it's kind of hard to watch just because of the
It's
visuals.
disorienting. It's no,
Yeah, it's very disorienting.
it's even worse to be playing it though.
I imagine.
Yeah, Bubsy is in this weird spot where he's well known enough that people have nostalgia for him, and there's also the one notoriously terrible game, and people are going, well, the games before that must have been good, right? Let's remake them. And they're thoroughly okay.
Yeah,
They're not classics, and there's a reason they're not classics, but they're like, you can do worse than Bubsy 1 and 2.
yeah,
And actually, how many did he even have? I think he had 3 before then.
really?
Because Claws Encounter the Third Kind, like, that's a free title if I've ever heard one.
Wait, wasn't that
Bubsy
like
Kind.
after 3D?
Let's see. I don't know. Bubsy in Claw's Encounter that's the first one. Possibly? Ah, man.
I believe it. It is a goofy reference name, and
Yeah.
nerds, especially back then, loved making movie references. So that
Bubsy
tracks.
2, Bubsy and Fractured Furry Tales. Which is like a fairy tale thing going. Bubsy is 3D and Forbidden Planet. And that's just main article, Bubsy 3D. This is famously a franchise killer.
Yeah. Now, one thing I never get about Bubsy's like design is, what if we had a 2D platformer that had fall damage?
Yeah,
But
that
like,
was. See, without that, and with some way of giving Bubsy even like a second hit, like give Bubsy a mushroom equivalent or rings to pick up.
Wait,
or
are you telling
something.
me this game has one
has-
hit and you're dead and fall damage?
Yes, which is absurd in a
insane.
platformer.
yeah, especially for a 2D platformer. Like,
Yeah.
can you even move? Yeah, you can't even like move the camera, right?
Nope.
So you couldn't like tell if you're about to
It was
fall in
a
the big pit sometimes.
so. At the time, the first couple of Bubsy games were actually pretty well received. They weren't like they weren't Sonic, they weren't
Yeah.
Mario, but they were like, okay, this is a third-party one. They're okay. They have their flaws, but like they're pretty decent games. There were so many games like that. You just had to not be the worst one. And believe me, there were ones much worse than the first few Bubsy games. Like, all the 2D ones existed in an era where, like, mascot platformers were everywhere, and most of them were just terrible.
Yeah.
And half of them marketed themselves as being Mario killers.
Yeah. Which sure
Move
is a
over,
decision.
Mario.
Is that like not allowed anymore to say like
You can say it, but if you do, everyone will laugh at you.
Yeah, like it's just like a bad idea to call yourself a Mario killer, especially like
Yeah.
now. That'd be so silly. Like, then again, I think it was silly when like Ty the Tasmanian Tiger like had an advert where it's like well, I think it was Spyro, Crash Bandicoot, and maybe Mario like in a hospital. In the hospital, he just walks by and like scares them, like he's threatening to attack them while they're in a hospital or something. Like, yeah, look at our guy, so badass. When it's like,
God,
I like Ty the
damn
Tasmanian
it.
Tiger, but like that's such a weird thing to do. Also, Gridlock needs potion badly.
Nowadays is also like people don't want like one platformer, they want multiple, so you can it's like a better idea to market to Mario fans like, hey, this is like Mario, and that's why every game was like, this game is just like X and Y game. Like,
What if Bubsy was brought back as a roguelike card game?
I was about to say I like roguelikes as much as the next person, but that's kind of a lie. For the
It's-
fact that I'm not good at roguelikes, to be fair. There's very few I've ever, like, beaten. Or,
Yeah.
like, not even 100%, just, like, gotten to the end of. I do like them, and some I do need to play more. But, oh boy, I'm just not that great at them, so it's like, oh, this game looks so cool. It's a roguelike. Oh.
Yeah. The thing is, this is a genre combination that does come up quite a lot. Even when even when a game isn't suited for that, and even when a game isn't actually that, it gets described as it.
Yeah.
It's because people are bad at categorizing stuff. Yeah, so... Oh yeah, we found Wilson on the beach.
Wow.
You know, from Castaway.
Yeah.
Eh,
Castaway.
So, my favorite, like, story of a franchise that people were like, man, why don't we just bring this back? It was reasonably popular a couple of decades ago. Well, at the time it was like 1 decade, but is it? Like, my favorite one is Zool. The ninja from the nth dimension. You probably don't know this. I may have brought him up on the stream before, but basically, mascot platformer on the Amiga. Pretty well received. Got a sequel. Like, the games weren't terrible, but they kind of fell into obscurity because, so many mascot platformers.
Yeah.
And on... God, was this the GameCube or the... I'm gonna quickly look up the game.
I think I know what game you're talking about. It was on
yeah.
the Wii.
Yeah, it was on the Wii. In fact, I'm not talking about one game. I'm talking about 3 different games, which were all, like, collectively, they were meant to be one game, and it was pitched as a Zool sequel. It's like, oh yeah, we're gonna make Zool in 3D. Like, famous for its, like, candy-themed level, and its, like, toy-themed level, and... I think there's an Egyptian-themed one, which is the only reason that... Specifically, the original, like, license holders of Zool went, you know what, we would rather this franchise stay in obscurity than you make these games because they're terrible.
Wow.
And so the one game that was originally meant to be Zool 3D got split into God, what were they called? Ninja Bread Man, Anubis 2, and what's the third one?
No way.
Trixie in Toyland?
Oh my god.
Which were shovelware titles. You play those games and you're like, man, why does this game only have 4 levels and why are they all the same theming? And it's because that's one world of Zool 3D.
Oh my god, I remember seeing some of these shovelware in stores and be like, oh, this looks awful. And that explains it. God.
Ninja Bread Man was, like, so... The thing is, they are all built on the same engine, and they were originally all the same game. Instead of making one decent game, they made 3 terrible ones.
Yeah. The old gambit of they know a parent will go to the store and be like, oh, I think Timmy likes those video games and has a Wii, and it really has a little cute little ninja. Like, oh, little Timmy will love it. Little Timmy did not love it.
Little Timmy would not love Ninja Bread Man, or either of the other games that were also the same game.
Yeah.
So, according to the cutting room floor, in their pre-release section for Ninja Bread Man, they say Ninja Bread Man originally started out as a revival of the Amiga series Zool. However, plans were scrapped once Zoo Publishing, original owners of the Zool franchise, were less than impressed and revoked the rights. The developers, Data Design, instead decided to simply reskin the character and sell the game as is. And it's got a link to the archived website, which you're going to be using the Wayback Machine for that. Yeah.
Yeah. God.
I'm dumping this link here in case anyone ever does watch this, but I definitely brought this up on stream for it. It is absolutely true, and it's just, oh, why would you do this?
Yeah. I mean...
Oh god, there was a 4th one, Rock and Roll Adventures.
There was a
Oh my
5th
God.
one where you were a wizard.
Oh my god.
There's 2, which is the... God, this is the extremely funny, like, series summary for the the Zool series on the cutting room floor is 4 different releases of Zool on different systems, and then like 4 unrelated games that are like, these are technically remakes. We don't know anything about Zool 2, but like, I don't know much about that either. I know it was released. And again, thoroughly like a thoroughly playable game, like a very decent platformer for its time. Not one of the like absolute top ones. Like, it wasn't Mario, but it was still a very like generally well loved platformer. It's just extremely funny to see that, you know, a sequel was pitched and the original creators went, no, this is terrible, we revoke our permission, please don't ever talk to us again.
That's so good. God.
Speaking of the like listing games wrong thing, if I see an indie game that is just, you know, marketed as, oh, it's X plus Y plus A, I am immediately not interested anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, very fair. Like, on one hand, it like, you know, if it's one thing if it's like fans or journalists talking about a game like this, but it does always feel weird whenever like a publisher themselves will talk about their own games like that.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes it makes sense, because it's like when I saw Phoenix Point, I'm like, oh, this looks like XCOM, like inspired by XCOM, and I'm like, and it's like, oh, you know, it's like okay, yeah, like I get it. And also, a cat wants out of the room. Excuse me.
Like, I remember seeing some platformer like ad, and this was like a trend on Twitter where it was like picture game in like 5 words or less, and most people just did like, oh, it's like X, and X, like these 3 things, and I'm like, wow, that like wow, this is like Celeste and Splatoon combined, and like this sounds boring. This sounds like it doesn't have any, you know, of its own soul and shit.
Yeah. Like, God, it pains me to see like authors for like smaller authors like do stuff like that for their own books, but like, God,
Yeah,
the book industry is
Yeah,
really bad.
yeah. I really like analgesic games. They have some like really good surreal games and stuff. But like, one of the devs is also like promoting their work like that. Like, please, Bellows, stop! You're selling yourself short.
Yeah.
Sakurai on the Sora channel says to not do this for games.
Yeah, it leads to better fucking culture for games and selling them instead of just everyone racing after like a several trend to try to mash up games that got really popular.
Also,
You don't
like,
chase trends, you make them.
Also, like, if you market your game as being like 3 other games, if someone doesn't know those games, it doesn't tell them shit about your game. They're not interested. If they do know, they're like,
Why don't I
this
just play
doesn't look
those
like
other
thing
games?
at all. oh, this doesn't
Yeah.
look like game I like at all, not interested, or they think like, oh, you're just trying to ride off the success of that game. It probably doesn't have its own soul to it. Not interested.
Yeah.
Yeah. God.
I remember that fucking woman that said like, oh, I want a game with Disco Elysium's amazing writing, but about a young witch in the Alps.
Yeah, that fucking thing. And it's like, what the hell are
Yeah.
you on about? It's like, oh, I want a cozy feel-good game that's like Disco Elysium. What are you on about? That's impossible.
It's
You
quite
can't have
literally
that.
possible. You do not have any aspect of the original game.
Yeah, and it's like you know, I like, I'm trying to think. Like, my brain tends to do this. Like, is there a way to make this even seemingly work? And it's like, well, not the cozy part per se, but like
Yeah,
maybe
like,
someone
only if it's,
struggling.
only if
with,
it's,
like-
like a criticism or satire about like cozy games and like making
Yeah.
like a realistic portrayal of how living in such a community would be.
Living in that community with, like, what is by default a pretty severe set of mental health problems.
Yeah,
'Cause the player character in Disco Elysium, like, everything about your level up system, about your, like, about the, like, belief you can incorporate, that kind of is the game. Like, there's no game without that, and it simply doesn't work in, oh, well, it's gonna be a cute witch looking for her cat. It's like, you're gonna go some dark places with this.
yeah, like I was saying earlier, one idea, like potentially, like it wouldn't be a cozy game, but I don't know, maybe a game where someone moved out into the like kind of wilderness to be alone, to try to to help recover from their own like traumas and shit and the difficulties thereof.
Yeah.
Because like I've sort of done that. Well, unfortunately, I got new traumas while also recovering from older ones. Whoops. But like, here's the thing. Is that like if you're really traumatized and you get away from that source of stress, sometimes like you find out the hard way that sometimes stress is like what's the term I'm looking for? Load bearing. You know, like in a house, if you
Yeah.
remove like some of the support beams and then like a wall
Yeah.
falls down, and it's like sometimes stress is like that, where it's like, oh man, you know what? I'm not doing that bad, and then like, no, I should do something to help myself, and then you're away from like that big source of stress, and then you just kind of collapse. And it's
Yeah.
like, oh, why can't I do any of the things I used to do before? And then it's like, yeah, without
Yeah.
that stress, like you're not pushing yourself nearly as hard as you were, and it sucks. So like a game exploring that could be interesting, but you're not gonna have like, oh, it's just a cute little witch, and it's gonna be really twee little experience. Hee hee hee.
It's
Like,
not
no, it's
going
gonna
to
suck.
be. Like, like that kind of, by definition, if you tried to put those systems into that type of game, you'd end up with, oh, this is a good one. You'd end up with basically an exploration of things getting worse before they get better, like in mental health, and that's, yeah, this is the immunity to all status effects thing,
Nice,
which is it's pretty useful.
nice. But yeah, and it's just, God. Now, then again, maybe the person who won the game where you're a cute, like, Swedish,
I think it was actually mentioned as a joke, but I genuinely can't remember.
I don't think it was a joke.
the original wasn't a joke.
This guy.
I don't think it was a joke. Also, she was like
Mhm.
complaining about Disco Elysium because it had a white man as a protag, and then
Oh yeah, that
Okay.
wasn't diverse enough.
Oh
yeah, and then
my
she was
god.
like, okay, so white woman is that question mark?
Yeah, it's like, okay, just you're in a small community like Sweden or whatever, and like that's oh cool, you learned force gauge.
That was the Alps. That isn't
Oh, the
any
Alps, my
better.
bad. Yeah, and it's like
The witch he posted was also like white, you know, like white.
yeah.
But also, doesn't Harry being white like also like serve a certain purpose in the story and stuff?
I mean, in a sense, like, yeah, because you can, like, just, he is a white cop in this, like, system, and it's like, that even, even if you try to be a good cop, like, it's like, oh, being a police officer is bad, actually. Like, there's a lot bad going on with the police force. Even the police force in the setting isn't nearly as bad as in like real life, but like they're still not great. So it's like it makes sense to have him be a white guy, especially since the game does allow you to go down the path of being a complete fascist fuckhead, and like the game will just let you do that, and it's like it makes sense that he's white for that, and like God, yeah, and God, the game's so good. No, just I have to stop to take a second to appreciate that one the one person on Reddit who was like, "Oh, I try to be a centrist in every game I play, but this game like made fun of me for it. There's even a part where you explicitly cannot take the centrist option," and it's like, and no, like for real, like the choices are just like, hey. Stop being a fucking coward. You have to say the fascist thing or say the communist thing. You're not allowed to check it out.
Game
like,
is
no.
Just calling you out on, hey, you're trying to get absolute centrist here. That's not possible. It really isn't. In anything approaching real life, you can't just take the middle ground all the time.
Oh, I already pushed that button.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need to find the key. And also that was a secret.
Sorry, I'm looking at the tweet again, and then it's like, do we need another grimy detective story? And it's like, are there like really that many? Like, I don't think that's a popular genre.
Like not anymore.
Right now.
Like
back in like the 40s and 50s, it was.
In video games, they're like not as popular. Like there's shit ton of cozy games, but like there's not that many detective games, especially not like grimy ones.
There's a fair amount of detective games, but like
but there's
not really ones like Disco Elysium in any sense.
Oh yeah.
No, but like because she's like, do we need another grimy detective story? But then like that is like a game that the market is overflowing with. Like that's just, but video games, that's not like a extremely popular genre.
Yeah, and God, God, cozy game. Like, sorry, it's just like there's something about like like I never played Animal Crossing. I'd love to at some point. But there's like and I do love Stardew Valley and such, but there's something about like games that market themselves as exclusively as, oh, this is so twee and wholesome, that just like pisses me off. Where they won't even call themselves like a farming sim, right? Like the only thing they care about is that it's twee and wholesome, and it's like I think there's something about I can't put my finger on it.
I think they should make a farming sim that is just like just how those like farming sims are always like so really clean and cutesy, but they should make one that's like kind of filthy, because that farming can also just have the possibility that your whole harvest can be completely fucked.
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe because then again, I feel like showing that part, like the fact that farming is a really rough job, honestly, isn't like a terrible idea. But I'm just not like always behind like the idea of like a game just existing just to spite that. But it's
but maybe you can make it like the part that you could make cute about it is that it's like you can still befriend the townsfolk, and like if your harvest is fucked, if you like befriended them enough to like help you get back on your feet, and so the cozy part is more about like the whole community building.
Greater energy potion. I love it that. I love the bigger.
Yeah, just the jug.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you just got a picture of energy potion.
Yeah.
God.
God, it just makes me imagine you drinking the potion and everyone else going, chug it, chug it, chug it, chug
Chug,
it.
chug, 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 chug.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So I linked the two Twitter posts everyone knows about the witch in the Alps, and I also just posted one of the replies, which is it's the Kingdom of Conscience belief from Disco Elysium. It's centrism.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
And like, like I'm not against things that are twee inherently. Like, I like cute things. Like, I know there's a game coming out that's like that's similar to like Animal Crossing, but like everyone's a cute dinosaur, including the player character.
Yeah.
Which I'm like, oh, I'd love to play that because I love cute dinosaurs.
Oh, there's
But-
a different. I know there's one where you can like herd dinosaurs called paleopines, but I think this is like a different one since you said that the player's also a dinosaur.
Wait, is it a different? Oh, I need it.
A paleopines is like humans herding dinosaurs, and that one's out already, I think. Or there's
Okay,
a
yeah, I think
demo
it is a
version.
different one because it's like everyone is like, you know how like Animal Crossing, the little animal people that walk around and stuff like on bipedal and all that chibi cuteness. It's like that where it's like everyone's just a cute little dino person. So I'm like, oh, that's nice, and it's but it's like yeah, there's definitely like a weird audience, or I guess probably a minority within the audience of like games like Stardew Valley and such, where it's like they're not interested in like stories that have any sort of friction or whatever. They just want everything to be like cute and low stakes forever sort of deal. Like that's like the vibe that they give off. Oh my god, I just described the video game equivalent in Disney adults. But anyway, but like maybe
I was going to say, they sound like a bunch of, like a few years ago, they were a bunch of guys who were like, yeah, video games should be escapist, and like just being the same action game and stuff like that.
It's like, why are you putting politics in my game? And the game is Wolfenstein.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no, I hadn't thought about
like,
that, but that makes perfect sense though. Of just it's the whole video game should just be escapist, but instead of the same instead of Call of Duty a bajillion times, it's like some knockoff, like Animal Crossing or whatever.
Yeah.
Or, like, cause it's like, yeah, I like cute games. I'd be like lying if I said I didn't. But yeah, there's definitely like that weird audience, like the Disco Elysium, but you're a cute witch in the woods trying to save a neighbor's cat.
Piling off all of the rough edges of something, and it's like sometimes you need those rough edges. Like sometimes they are what makes a game the game that it is. Disco Elysium is intentionally like a pretty unpleasant setting in a lot of respects. You play as a character who is kind of a scumbag. Like,
Oh yeah.
no matter what your choices are, what you learn about him is, oh, he realized how awful he was, and that is what triggered his mental breakdown just before the start of the game. And he can come out even worse. Like, you can make him an ultra fascist, and that gives you like biting critique of that kind of politics. You can make him a communist, which gives you a equally equally deep dive into like the flaws of that, but like from what is very clearly like a leftist like viewpoint. It's like genuinely you can tell a difference if you've seen the dialogue from them. It's like, oh okay, they're like the devs kind of agree with you on this one, but think, you know, like they think completely insane communist Harry is funnier than anything that he could like seriously do there. So
Yeah.
Oh yeah. There's also
Thinking about.
that's centrism.
there's also a no matter which path you take, you kind of look weird to the people who are on that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember something early in the game of like I think when you first start like the option to like incorporate the belief of communism.
Yeah.
I remember one line from it because I'm watching Pokey stream it ages ago. Friend stream Pokey script of just like. What was it? Oh yeah, part of the line is like anyone that has more than 20 real in their bank account is going to be like executed come time of the revolution or something like that. I'm paraphrasing, but I do remember the 20 real because that's basically that the currency in that setting. So it's just like anyone more with $20 is an enemy of the
Never
people.
pay more than $20 for a video game.
Yeah.
If you do, we know how much money you have.
God, but yeah, it's just so funny because it's like I'm like, hey, detective, I'm like, hey, you may want to come out there.
Yeah. And it's like there are people who either believe that or believe that communists think that.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah. Obviously, a guy reconstructing his personality from the ground up is gonna say some deeply concerning things.
What was the context of that one? Women are bourgeoisie.
Oh,
Quick, say something incisive about communism. Are women bourgeois? No, say something better.
God, yeah, it's so good.
Why did you say that? I can't remember if he says it out loud.
He does not, thankfully. I think you have the option to not say that out loud. But like,
You get to say it later.
He's talking to some like underground communists because, and no, I won't talk too much about the setting, but there was a failed like communist revolution in the past, right? So it's like there's some underground communists you get to meet and talk with. And I was like, oh wow, and like that's like the detective, like, okay, come up with like the question about communism, and like that's like the first thing you say, and then immediately afterwards, it's just the detective is like, hey, no, we can do better than that. And like, come on, like we have to, like, come on, there has to be a better question than that we can come up with. It's just like. Because it wasn't any, I don't think it's any of the, like, skills, or, you know, that talk to you, that, like, say, like, hey, come on, we can do better. I think it's just Harry being like, no, wait, come on. I can do better than that. Wait a second. There has to be a better question.
Oh god, surely I can come up with something better than that. Lightning Blade!
Lightning Blade.
Lightning,
Lightning Blade.
Oh, shit. Concentration 1.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So, you can use the sword without concentration, but if you have that, you can fire lightning bolts.
Sick.
Now I have internal and external burning.
God.
Yes, we've invented the external combustion engine.
Horrifying.
Yeah.
But, yeah, God, I love it when you meet the comments. It's really funny. God, this game is good. There's so much in
School
it.
Elysium is so good.
But yeah.
What just happened?
Encumbered by
Spiders?
arrows.
Oh my.
Oh my god, fuck.
Like, the last arrow that you picked up was like 0.1 kilos, weighed you down so much you couldn't move. Quick, take off your shoes.
Bush shoe throw.
I think we're at time anyway.
Okay.
That's fair.
Remember that fucking there was someone who came to Tumblr from Reddit, and they were like talking like happily that they could just post the bush shoe throw gif on Tumblr without people getting mad at them.
Yep. God, that reminds me years ago when I first came to Tumblr in like 2012, and I like realized I could just make repeat a certain joke that I used to repeat a lot on, but people got mad at me. Now I can just do it whenever. Yeah, it's great when you have that realization. Anyway, night everyone.